All right, I'm live. I'm an hour late, but for good reason, so it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Smay. All right, chat. Here's the plan for today for those coming in. We're doing the SMO 2D mod today. We're going to do one practice run, and then I'm going to do one run that, if that might be for YouTube. Also, I'm gonna get my hoodie. I'll be right back. But that's the plan. I was originally gonna do a different mod today. I was gonna do the SMO flooded mod that Skydorm made. They made the Bonbones mounted mod, but there's a watermark in the corner of the mod, and I want to ask if I do a video on the mod and properly credit everyone in the intro if I'm allowed to remove the watermark. So, and I'm not gonna do that without asking for permission. So I'm not doing it today. So that's why I went from that's why we're not doing the flooded mod today, because I mentioned I wanted to do the flooded mod I think next stream, last stream, but I'm not gonna remove a watermark without somebody's permission. Because like they put that there for a reason, right? So I want to make sure I'm not stepping on anyone's toes and can get proper permission to remove something if I, give proper credit elsewhere for the sake of like making a video. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get on a hoodie. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. I got a jacket on. Gillette, thank you for the prime. But yeah, we're doing the 2D mod again today, chat. We're gonna do a practice run, and then we're going to try and do a run for YouTube. That is the plan. I don't know if I'll actually end up using the run for YouTube or not, but I want to at least give it a try. Because this is a video I would much rather have my editor do than do myself. And I can only have my editor do it if it's a highlight, because if I did it otherwise, I'd have to like script everything and I'd be putting in a ton of work, which I don't necessarily have time for at the moment. But yeah, that's today's plan, chat. Practice run, and then potential YouTube recording run. That is the goal. We just get the PowerPoint up. So yeah, you guys, during the second run, you guys can all spam hi YouTube. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Also, if anyone's wondering why I'm late, one, I got a haircut. You might have been able to tell. And two, I thought I was getting a headache again at the start of stream. So I didn't want to start stream if I was going to immediately get a really bad headache. And there is still a chance I do get a really bad headache because the feeling of like, hey, this might happen hasn't gone away yet. So, yeah, that's part of the reason we're doing a practice run first for the 2D mod. But yeah, I gotta open up Spotify chat because you may have noticed there's no in-game music, and that is intentional because I got sent a mod from Red Falcon, who's somebody I recorded for the escape room video. That is a ROM FS mod that removes all the music. So whenever we're doing runs now, we're just gonna have like random background music playing. And for editing, it means my editor or me can do whatever we want with the music without getting rid of game sounds. How do you get past the frog in Cap Room is my question. We can't. So this run is a minimum 3D run is a way to explain it. So we're basically playing through as much of the game as 2D Mario as possible. And in the corner, there's going to be like a little counter showing how many times we've swapped. Coffee Cat, thank you for the tier 1. But yeah, this first run, not for YouTube. It is just me doing practice. And then, assuming I have time and my headache doesn't get worse, we are going to do a run for YouTube. Then I'm gonna be like really focused on like trying to give good commentary. Being like the Mario Kart guy. Yeah, they do some 3D Mario content as well, which I need to quickly grab another pair of controllers. Because this is a run that uses 2-player mode. Give me a second. See, this is part of the reason we're doing the practice run. One, so I can de-rust because I haven't done the mod in like a week. And two, so I don't make dumb mistakes. Also three, because I might get a really bad headache in the middle of stream and have to end. Nah, the 2D sections, you're still 2D. Also, this gives me a chance to talk with you guys too at the beginning of stream, which is always nice. So Friskies, thank you for the tier 1 for 27 months. I appreciate it. That happens, hope you feel better. Thanks. Headaches why I didn't stream yesterday too. Usually when the weather changes, I get headaches. I think it's generally most common around the winter to springtime when it suddenly goes from being really cold to really hot, which lines up because it's like 80 degrees out right now. People are sensitive to pressure changes. Yeah, that might be what it is. Like a pressure thing. But yeah, what'll happen is I'll get these migraines that are very like, it's very like visual thing. So if either you have no idea what I'm talking about or me using the word like visual, you like immediately know what I'm talking about. And it's like, oh yeah, that annoying thing where you feel horrible and like your vision gets fuzzy. Usually every year I get like a few of them. And yesterday was one of those days. Ooh, first try maybe. All right, so we got to swap here, go back to 1-player mode, and then we have to try and get a cap bounce. Because like a quirk of this mod is it's, well, a mod, and you can only cap bounce sometimes. And one of those times is when you're in 1-player mode against a wall. Why? I don't know. There we go. Second try. That's pretty good. Here, I'll turn the music up a little bit. What else did I want to tell you guys about? Oh yeah, some of you will probably be really happy to hear me say this, but gosh dang it, I died. This trick's really hard. I'm considering just axing the where's the spot again? I'm considering axing the shiny hunting content because nobody wants to watch it on Twitch. I get so much less viewers doing it, and it's like both the shiny hunting challenges I want to do are like a combined total of like 600 hours left or something ridiculous like that. So I might just axe it. Even though like there were the 2 videos I wanted to make on shiny hunting, I just don't know if it's worth it. Where do I need a stand for this? We're trying to clip into the wall in into the pipe. I think it makes sense. Yeah, people do like it, but like the way I'm looking at it is, even though I make some significantly more money on Twitch than YouTube, or YouTube than Twitch, I still want to grow my Twitch stream and like change that. And right now, I don't think committing all this time to some shiny hunt, like a few shiny hunting videos, is necessarily worth it. Now, that doesn't mean I won't do Pokemon content. It's just I'm thinking about like, okay, if there's a project I want to spend like 100 hours on, like what is that? Like what can I do? Like what are other things where if I don't do the shiny hunting content, I can spend a ton of time on that would make interesting videos? So that's sort of like where I am right now. What are other interesting things I can do that maybe take up less time? That I think more people will be interested in. And the answer isn't as simple as Mario Odyssey, because the issue with Mario Odyssey content is, one, I need to do less modded content in case Nintendo decides to suddenly DMCA like half my videos. And then the other thing with Mario Odyssey is like everything has already been done before. That's the other problem. It's hard to make a new Mario Odyssey video that isn't modded. But yeah, I'm gonna look into like other things I could potentially do on stream that are like bigger projects that might be interesting. And one of those is the ranking every moon of Mario Odyssey. That'll probably be like 3 streams. Like, you know, probably only like 15 hours of streams though, but it'll be a lot of hours. That'll suck at it. Terrified for you, Crafty and Amy. I mean, it sucks for a lot of people. I want Twitch improve : TUT nodders. I don't know. I got the sketch for Nopers yesterday. World peace with Taka 2%? Nah. I know CGO's doing Binding of Isaac just because he enjoys it. Yeah, like, I mean, I enjoy shiny hunting, but I guess the way to look at it is I don't think there's anything wrong with doing things on stream that you enjoy, even if it gets less viewers. However, the things I want to do with shiny hunting, unfortunately, are projects where it's like, okay, this is going to be 300 hours of streams or 400 hours of streams or something like that. What does that look like if I put it into actual streams over a period of like 4 months? And it's like 100 hours a month, which leaves me with 25 hours of streams a week. So that's 3 6-hour streams a week, or like, you know, it's just like the time commitment versus like viewership just, I don't think works out. That doesn't mean I won't find some other Pokemon challenge that takes like 100+ hours and do it. It's just, it'll probably be one that's overall more interesting. All right. So we gotta plant the seed here. Like, I'm gonna do some math on a Pokemon challenge I wanna do. I mentioned this during the Pokemon streams, is I wanna do a Wonder Trade Pokédex, but that would be annoying. So in reality, what I would turn that challenge to is completing the Pokédex without catching Pokemon, which would be a lot of Wonder Trade, but there would be a few little cheats I could essentially use to make it a little bit faster. And I want to do some math for how long that would take. Figure out anything else about my trip? Yes, I know when I am leaving now. Yeah, this was used in hide and seek, but it's also a challenge run. But yeah, I'm leaving the 25th and I'll be back the 30th. So there'll only be a few more streams before I leave. I'll see if one of them could be the SMO flooded mod. But again, like I mentioned at the beginning of stream, I need to ask the mod creator if I am allowed to remove the watermark under the terms that I properly credit all parties involved in the intro of the video. Because that's not something I'm going to do without asking. I mainly just don't want a little block of text in the corner for the whole video. If they say no, I'll still probably play the mod and like upload it on the VODs channel, but I don't think I'll make a video on it. Come on, there we go. Now we go up. Amethyst should have added a death counter. There's already a swap counter. All right, so atop the highest counter or tower. Oh, we enter the round tower. Okay, yeah. SM flooded. Yeah, somebody made a newer public version of like a SMO, but everything is flooded. I think Small Ant did something like that a while back, but this is by a different mod creator. Gosh dang it. And I want to give it a try. But I was testing them on today before stream, and in the bottom right corner throughout the entire game, there's like a logo and like who made the mod and stuff like that. And I just wouldn't want something like that for the entire video. So I want to get permission to see if I can remove it, and then in the intro properly credit everything. So that's why I'm not doing that today, because asking, oh, remove the water. Oh, you're here. Okay. I just wanted to ask before I did it, because it would be, I think it would be toxic for me to do that without permission. Ow. Come on, get up, Mario. All right, so we need to go back up there, and then we need to clip again and go into the Sphinx. Yeah, Skydorm's made some cool stuff. Oh, I just fell into the pit. All right, here, let's just clip right here, because it'll be easier to get to the Sphinx if we just do it right here. Mario, please? There we go. You had steak, homemade potato, peppers, and onion stuff today? Nice. Allison, thank you for giving us up to Skydorm. I appreciate it. After 2D clip in Sphinx, we get Skull Sign. Wait, there's 2 moons I missed. What moons did I miss? Oh, I missed Crate and Crate and what was the other one? What was the other moon I missed? Secret of the Mural, I got. Atop the Highest Tower, I got. From the Crate in the Ruins, we got Alcove. We got Hidden Room, we got Sphinx. I got the moon up there. Wait, did I get Alcove? Maybe I didn't. No, I definitely did. What did I miss? Archway. Oh, I didn't get Leaning Pillar. I should have known. All right, now we're good, and there's 2 sub areas we're gonna do that have the remaining moons in it that we need. Yo, Heather Storm, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. This music makes you miss the randomizers music shenanigans? Yeah. It was funny. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted Mio. I appreciate it. You guys are being so kind. Easy jump. All right, so the last 2 moons we need are in here. But yeah, again, chat, the plans for today, we're playing through this mod, doing a practice run, and then after the practice run, I am going to try and do a run that's like focused on commentary for YouTube. I've mentioned a lot on stream how I've gone back and forth on whether I want to do a live commentary video for this run or not, And I think we're just gonna try it today and see what happens and hope it's just good enough to turn into a video, because I keep delaying doing it, and I think I just need to try it and see what happens. Will I still read chat? Less. So if you've ever seen me on stream doing something that turns into a video, I talk with chat a lot less. And that's intentional, and will definitely more so be the case with this run, because what's the best way to put it? Because the way I think of a recording for a run like this is sort of like doing a run in a like speed run marathon, where I'm trying to explain what is going on in the run and what is cool about it. Like, I think of it almost like a live speedrun explain. So I gotta actually make sure I explain the things in the speedrun. I'm just mainly concerned how well I'll do doing that live. But again, that's why I just gotta try it and see if it goes well or not. Because if I don't, this is never going to become a video. All right, now we're gonna jump on the flower up here. I think this is so funny that like a side effect of the 2D mod is you can technically be spinning underwater. I mean, sometimes that's just how it goes, Hurakuka. I mean, I guess the best way to get me to respond to a comment when I'm recording for a video is to say something funny, and I'll steal your joke. That happens a lot. Or well, yeah, it's mainly just say something funny, and then I'll reply to it or like steal your joke or whatever. All right, that's 1, 2, and 3. Easy fight. I didn't, so that's interesting. I didn't realize, so in the no music mod we have on, you still get the like moon jingle for, and that's interesting. Technically, I have made one Mario Odyssey mod. And the funniest part about the Mario Odyssey mod that I made to me is that multiple people have played through the mod not knowing like another YouTuber made it. They'll just see it on Game Banana and will be like, okay, I want to play this mod. And that leads to people like putting in the description of their videos, mod by probably not Fir. Because that's my name on Game Banana. And I think that is so funny. Because they're just completely unaware. But somebody is gonna go to the description and see that comment and think it's like a joke or not really understand it. I just think it's really funny that that happened. Making my name on Game Banana, probably not Fir, was like the best decision I made. Because it's so funny when seeing something like that. Unfortunately, I probably won't make another Odyssey mod of my own. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. One of the ideas for viewer ideas is a mod I can probably just make on my own. So I might try and do that. All right, we gotta jump up to the waterfall. So we're gonna do some 1-player, 2-player swapping shenanigans again. That didn't work. All right, here, we'll do it the opposite way. We'll swap back to 2-player to get the extra height. Like, the general gist of this mod is if we want to get extra height, we need to do a swap from 1-player to 2-player at some point. And that'll let us get extra height by first swapping to 2-player, and then extra height from cap bouncing, and then extra height from the 2-player hover, which is a vanilla game mechanic, by the way. Though the fact that we can only cap bounce in 1-player easily is just a consequence of the mod. Also, I'm gonna mention this again, because I think it's good for. Oh yeah, I need to turn the music back on. So I'm gonna mention this again because I think it's relevant to some people. So, oh no, I gotta make this jump. Here, I'm gonna swap back to 2-player for it. So I'm considering just completely axing the shiny hunting content because of the time commitment and also just compared to the viewership I get from it. I don't know if I can justify the time commitment for the videos I want to do for shiny hunting and Pokemon Scarlet when I don't really get good viewership on it. I'm just gonna support you with whatever you decide. I appreciate it, though. The funny thing about reading messages like that, and I'm not doing this to like try and be mean to chat or anything like that, but the reason I'm making the decision is because more people will likely support the content if I do less shiny hunting. Because it's a decision very much motivated by what people watch on my stream. A big part of it is also how much time the ideas take. Like, that has more to do with the fact that they just get lower viewership. Like, it's a combination of the two things. But still, I just think it's a little funny. Yeah, I'll still do some Pokemon content though. Like, I'm planning a Nuzlocke. I'm trying to think of some other like Pokemon Scarlet challenges I could try. Like, depending on what I estimate the time commitment to be, I might try doing a Pokédex without catching Pokemon, which what that essentially means is I use Wonder Trade, breeding, and trade codes to complete the Pokédex. Love Nuzlocke. Yeah, I really wanted to do a Nuzlocke video for a while. And it'll probably happen sometime after Kirby Forgore. Because I wanted to be a puppet video. All right, we're gonna swap back up to 2 players so we can make this jump. Did I miss? Oh yeah, we get flower thieves and then moons and deep woods. Okay, okay. Toby, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat. Hopefully, over the next like weeks, I can come up with some like cool ideas for videos that might take up like decent amounts of time. Because I love doing like challenges that are big commitments, because then you can get like an interesting narrative video at the end of it. But I got to figure out some more ideas like that more people might be interested in seeing me stream. The one good thing is Tears of the Kingdom is coming out, which means I can do a damageless Tears of the Kingdom video. And that's something like that. Just like how I made a deathless video for Splatoon, except more people like Zelda, so it's a win. Tears of the Kingdom with a gun. I have no plans to make any modded Tears of the Kingdom content right now, and that shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. I am not going to be the first person to try and get away with modded Tears of the Kingdom content. I am waiting until other people do it and don't have issues, and then maybe I'll consider it. Demo Tears of the Kingdom might be harder than Breath of the Wild. That's fine. I've done some hard damageless Nintendo games. Oh wait, I can warp. Like what? I think the hardest one I did is 3D World, 380 green stars, which is all green stars, all levels, damageless. So I had to beat every level, unlock Champions Road, and beat Champions Road. I've also done Odyssey all moons damageless, and Odyssey 100% damageless. I haven't done a Zelda game damageless though. There's a part of me that would want to do Breath of the Wild, but I don't think I have enough time to competently be able to do that. Even if it would be probably not the hardest damageless game if I can figure out the last boss fight. I think 3D World was harder, but I think part of the reason 3D World was harder is because I had so much experience with Odyssey going into Odyssey all moons damageless. So even though it was like a 9-hour run for damageless, compared to 3D World being like 5, I was just better at 3D World. Or sorry, better at Odyssey. Like, if I'm remembering right, 3D World took, 3D World took, how long did 3D World take? Yeah, so like 3D World took a few months and like 130 attempts. Odyssey All Moons was like 15 streams. So under 25 attempts. Did I accidentally glitch the hat? Because you can glitch the hat in this fight. No, we're good. But yeah, I would love to try and do a Tears of the Kingdom damageless video. Like, I know I'm not going to be the only one that wants to make like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom damageless, Tears of the Kingdom jumpless. Can you beat Tears of the Kingdom without collecting a ruby? Tears of the Kingdom, but murder is illegal. I hope pacifist Tears of the Kingdom is impossible so I can make a funny video. Because I feel like those videos are funnier when they aren't possible. Because then I have to make a video about like hiding bodies in a dumpster to get out of, you know, getting arrested. It's kind of a shame though, like, if I had more time, I would totally do a Breath of the Wild, but murder is illegal, but I don't. I don't have enough time to make it. And I'm not gonna wanna make it once the game comes out. Or once Tears of the Kingdom comes out. All right, we are up here, so we wanna get this first. All right, let's activate the bird. Then we can do a little hover jump over here. All right, and then from there, we have to do moon shards, which is annoying as heck, 'cause moon shards is hard. All right, I am probably going to die getting this last shard. All right, I died before even walking over to it. Nice. This is my first attempt. No, so I've done this run a few times, and right now we are doing a practice run. And then after the practice run, I'm going to do like a more commentary focused run that will hopefully get turned into a YouTube video. All right, let's activate the bird. I forgot to get this checkpoint last time. So now when I die, probably, it won't be as big of a deal. Hey, I actually survived that. That's so hard to do. Like, that is unironically super hard. Oh, I got sucked into the wall. You can't walk too close to those 2D sections or else they, like, suck you in. Alright, so we gotta go back over there and get that moon. No, stop dying, please. Music always reminds you of the Pokemon movie? Why? It's from Galaxy, I think. Yeah, this is why we practice, chat. So the YouTube people don't know I'm bad at the game. Galaxy does have some jams. Favorite challenge I've done? Honestly, even though it's not hard, Mario Odyssey with a gun was hilarious. I gotta close the game. That soft locks. I didn't realize I didn't reactivate the bird. I've already played Pizza Tower, so probably not, no. I don't really have any plans for mini casual streams right now. Like right now, I think my main goal is to figure out how to fill the time I was originally going to be using for shiny hunting with something else that's a cool challenge. And that will probably be Tears of the Kingdom when it comes out. Just a lot of like Tears of the Kingdom challenges. But we'll see. Oh, I'm not in 2-player. Why did you give up on shiny decks? Because viewership versus time commitment. I don't mind doing some like content that I know will get less viewers. Like I'm gonna play in Block Wars every month that's available, even though not as many people like watching me play Minecraft. However, with Pokemon, specifically shiny hunting in Pokemon, with the hunts I've been doing recently, the viewership is really low. And to actually finish the shiny decks, I would need to put in around 250 hours just to hatching eggs. It's just the time commitment versus what I get out of it on Twitch and YouTube is just not worth it. As much as I would love to catch every shiny in the game, I don't want to kill my Twitch channel in the process. Like, my YouTube will be fine as long as I keep uploading YouTube videos, but I want to, over time, make it so that, like, Twitch is a significant part of my income, because that, like, helps, you know, me live and also helps subsidize other content as well. So, I need to think a bit more strategically with the content that I choose to do that less people watch in terms of hours put into it. About permadeath for Splatoon, if we're talking about Splatoon, that had a similar issue. A lot of the reason I stopped doing the Splatoon permadeath stuff was because not as many people watched it, and also the YouTube video didn't do well. Like with shiny hunting, at the end of it, I would probably get a good YouTube video, but again, like the amount of time I have to put into it is just on stream is just not really something I can justify right now. So yeah, rip the shiny decks. If I come up with like another interesting shiny hunting video idea, I might do it, but I think it's more likely with Pokemon content that I end up just doing other stuff than shiny hunting. Unless I decide to do another 100-hour shiny hunting, but for the DLC. Then maybe we'll get another shiny hunting video for Pokemon. Didn't watch the Splatoon because you didn't want spoilers? That's fair. I mean, the main reason I didn't continue with Splatoon permadeath had more to do with YouTube than Twitch. All right, so we swap here. And then we grab this checkpoint. We'll get this moon later. And now it is time to enter City Hall. This is one of the harder parts in the speedrun where I have a chance of messing up. So we're actually gonna be doing our first safety save here. When I do Minecraft on YouTube, not unless I can figure out a video that I think complements the current content I'm making on YouTube and Twitch. Right now, I don't have anything like that. But if I figure out something, it'll probably be something similar to like what Smant has done with Minecraft content. Like if I think of a cool challenge mod or something to do. Minecraft, but I have a gun. See? There's so many Minecraft gun mods out there already. I don't want to do that. I feel like a gun mod is like the most generic Minecraft mod you can make. Minecraft Mario 64 mod. I don't like SM64. That's the problem. All right, so here we want to swap back to one player so we can cap bounce off of this pole and get up here. And then now we're going back to two-player mode. This is the second hardest jump in City Hall's interior. So we're gonna need to do the thing again, like we did with first moon skip, where I hover against the wall, swap back to one-player mode, cap bounce, and then we're gonna swap back to two-player mode to hover a second time. Oh, I hit the ceiling. That was embarrassing. All right, let's try that again. If you own Block Wars at some point, will you make a video out of it? No. I'll be honest, I think videos on stuff like Block Wars, like, and this goes for like MCC and other stuff like that too. Like, I don't really care about watching an MCC video or a Block Wars video, but watching that sort of stuff on stream, I think is really cool. Like, I feel like stuff like Block Wars and MCC and other Minecraft events excels as live content, but isn't as interesting as YouTube content. And that could just be like a my opinion thing. You don't have to agree with that, but that's sort of like where I am when it comes to that stuff. So I probably won't make a Block Wars video ever. All right, so here, this part is hard. So we got to throw Cappy that way, and that is going to preserve our cap angle. So now we can throw Cappy this way. And this is gonna have the weird quirk of, even though we're in two-player mode, we can still do a cap bounce, which isn't normal. So now we gotta do this really hard jump to get over to the chest on top of, like way over here. You know, the one way up there. All right, so if I don't get this, I'm gonna have to reset. Hey, first try, let's go. So I'm gonna let you on a little secret, chat. Technically speaking, you can cut that moon out now. Games Jam, the person who made the route, figured out a strat that works in 2D to skip that moon. But I don't want to skip it because I think it's cool. All right, so we swap once here to get to the top of City Hall, and then we're gonna swap once again in the boss fight to capture the Sherm. Here, let me change my settings. Why are they low? Controls. Why is motion sensitivity low? What the heck? That's hecked up. All right, that's so much better. I've been so much better at that jump. I've also gotten better at the strat in Bowser's. It's still super hard, but I now do a spin throw roll cancel. That makes it a lot more consistent. Doing multiple tries today. So the plan for today is 2 runs. This is a practice run, and we're doing a run after this, which I'm going to do GDQ style, sort of live commentary explaining the run. See, we're not really gonna be talking with chat much after this run. Because I still want to do the video on this mod, but I keep putting it off. I've done this before, but I haven't done it for YouTube yet because I've wanted to get better at the run before making a YouTube video on it. So today, assuming we get a good run for YouTube, might be the last day I do this mod, which is fine. Hey, we just barely made that. Alright, so now it's jump rope time. Truly, we can be Jumpman. Also, this music's a bit too intense for Metro Kingdom. Let's do something more lighthearted. What does force on soft lock do? You know, I'm not actually sure. I've never had to use it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I screwed that up. Come on. All right, I got it this time. It's a bit harder to do this, I swear, as 2D Mario, because like you lack that sort of like depth perception. Because there's like no shadow under 2D Mario. So it's harder to like tell exactly where he is. Like, it's just not as intuitive. All right, I think we got it this time. There we go. All right, it's time to do an annoying moon. We got to get another seed moon. Yeah. Bring the seed all the way over to the pot. And we're going to do it from the sidewalk because for some reason it's a bit easier to hit it into the pot from the sidewalk than the grass. Why? I have no idea. It'll like hit it in the corner here. There we go. All right, and it's just gonna magically be an hour in the future. Shout outs to all the people watching live in 2024. All right. From there, it is private room time. Heck you, loud car. Playing a modern Nintendo game seems to be much more rebellious this week. You do not know how many comments I got on my video for Skydorm's mod that said stuff like, very brave of you to post this after Point Crow's video. And it's like, dude, I uploaded my video like 5 hours before Point Crow uploaded his thing. Bad timing? Yeah, a little bit. There we go. All right, we want to change back to 2-player because then we can make the jump over to that. What was his thing? Him talking about how he'd been getting a lot of takedowns on his modded Breath of the Wild content. My general opinion for whether or not I need to worry is I do not need to worry until a new 3D Mario game is announced. And it's more likely that I won't need to worry until a new 3D Mario game is announced and it's close to release. Because generally speaking, on Nintendo's timeline for taking down projects, they have a high consistency of taking down projects before they release a similar product. Also, Cobalt, thank you for the tier 1 for 59 months. I appreciate it. That is like 5 years. What the heck? Plot twist, Nintendo will never make a 3D Mario ever again. I hope that's not true. But yeah, hopefully sometime in the future, Nintendo decides to not care about modded content. That would be great. Go, 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 quick. Ah! I mean, I wouldn't mind another 2D Mario. Heck, I wouldn't mind another 2D Mario even if it was Mario Maker. All right, now we gotta warp up here to New Donk City Hall. Point Crow's fish crashed his stream earlier. That's funny. Ah, this jump is so much harder than you would think. Wasn't there like a fish or something that committed like credit card fraud? Because somebody like hooked it up to their Switch and it made it to like the home menu and like bought a game. gotta be careful with this moon because it can push us off. There we go. Let's get you next. They leaked his credit card info. That's so funny. The fish that kept finding good stocks. I mean, if you're talking about the Michael Reeves video, that's a really good video. It's such a funny video. All right, so from here, we want to go back up and go to glittering up the pool. All right, 2 more moons. I'm doing all right today. Had a headache yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. Okay, so we gotta land on the balls of these little things, or else we get stuck. So it's pretty tough. Okay. And then from here, if I time this right, I can jump all the way over to the moon. Nice. Give me Mario Galaxy 3, Odyssey 2, and Mario Kart 9, and I'll be happy. I mean, for Mario Kart 9, we have to at least wait until all the Mario Kart DLC is done before it's even announced, I would say. All right, Snow Kingdom time. Do I think society has peaked? I don't know. If you could play any Mario game on the Switch that isn't there yet, what would it be? I don't know. Oh, we're in Snow Kingdom. Snow Kingdom is a not fun kingdom in this mod. But it's so snowy. Yeah, there is that part though. That's a plus. I still have Cappy, but it's a bit buggy. I can effectively only cap bounce in 1-player mode. So whenever we want to do a jump to get super high, I have to swap between 2-player and 1-player mode to combine the hover ability that you get from 2-player mode that's in the base game and cap bouncing when I'm on a wall. Because basically the only time I can cap bounce is when I'm up against a wall in 1-player mode. Oh, we keep getting so close. I'm just not landing in the right spot. Which is why we do this little trick where we swap from 2-player to 1-player back to 2-player. It is the way we can get the most height using the mod. I don't think that's high enough. Why doesn't my controller want me to press A? Oh, there we go. Excuse me? Dog video is over 600k views now. The dog video is a video that far exceeded what I would have ever expected it to do. It is unironically one of my best performing videos on the channel. Is this for YouTube? We'll do a run after this one that will likely be for YouTube. Would you want to do other content like IRL videos? Not really right now. There we go. Finally, we got it. All that work for one moon. Who just got gifted 2,000 subs in 20 minutes? You'll love to see it. All right, so this part is annoying. So there's basically a weird quirk in this mod where you can only really throw Cappy at things if you haven't thrown Cappy at it recently. So if I try and hit the same Spiny with Cappy 2 times in a row, it just won't work. So what we're basically going to have to do is keep coming back into this room like over and over again after we hit other stuff with Cappy to actually be able to beat the fight and knock all the Spinies off. So yeah, we have to keep leaving and re-going back in so we hit other stuff and it lets us hit the Spinies again. And also, so we just don't die from low health. All right, let's do Rango real quick. Oh no, I missed. Come on. All right, you know what? We're just doing this the normal way because it's easier. Just bounce off the hat and jump on Rango. Your favorite football team? I don't really watch sports. Sorry. He rarely swears on camera. I rarely swear off camera. As a matter of fact, I swear more on camera than off camera. Oh wait, we gotta wait. Turns me back to 2D. Like the game still thinks I'm in a cutscene right now, so it's not turning me back. This doesn't count as a swap though, by the way. It's just a bug. There we go. Well, I don't expect you guys to know my off-camera life, but I have mentioned before that I don't really swear. Like, me not swearing isn't a me trying to be family friendly thing. It is a me just don't swear thing. Heck. Alright, I can probably knock these two off. Alright, I need to make sure I don't die, so we're gonna go back and get some other moons. And I'm also going to hit all the Shivarians, because that will reset all the Spinies hitboxes, so we won't get the bug where we can't hit them. Super weird, but it's just how it works. The coins track how many times we've swapped. All right, we gotta wait for the bug to fix because it still thinks we're in the cutscene. Yeah, generally speaking, a mandatory swap means I capture. That's like 90% of swaps. Oh, I still can't hit that Spiny for some reason. That's fun. There we go. All right, we are finally done with this room. How hard is this? I'd put it at like a 6. Like a 6 or a 7. It's not like that hard of a mod, but there's some like tricky stuff in it. All right, there's a moon in here that we can grab that we haven't gotten yet because we had to figure out the Spiny room first, and moons are, you know, health pickups essentially. No, I was so close. Stream's going all right. There we go. I think lives as a mechanic are dated. So I think it is overall a good thing that Mario Odyssey doesn't have lives. All right, so we're gonna warp back to the Odyssey now. There are 2 more moons we need. And we need to swap once to get both of them. So we're going to do a safety save on the off chance that I screw up and we need to revert the save. Jet, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. All right, so the first moon we're gonna get is Captain Toad. So you can't actually talk to people while you're 2D Mario. I don't know why. I guess they just don't like being reminded of the past. But while I do this, I'm gonna need to throw Cappy in that direction. And what that's gonna do is that's gonna preserve my cap throw angle when I go back into 2D. And whenever you have like a saved cap throw angle like this, you can still bounce on Cappy even when you're in 2-player mode. And that is enough to let us do Snowdram. So we're gonna head back over to the Odyssey without warping, because if I like reload the stage, we'll lose that cap throw angle. But yeah, this should be enough for us to get Snowdram. How's our angle looking? That's a pretty decent angle to get Snowdram. So we're gonna build up some speed, jump, hover, and close. Not quite. We can definitely get it though. Oh my gosh, this is harder than it looks, okay? Oh my gosh. Is the swap a Uno reverse card symbol? You know, it might be. Oh, that would have gotten it if I just didn't miss. There we go. And just like that, 2D Snowdram. I think Bowser's Fury is fun. It's just short. Like, that's honestly the only real bad thing about it. It's like 6 hours for 100%. It's fun though. I did not do the next year dumb idea stream yet. I don't know when I will do those. It'll probably be after I'm back from my trip next week. Whoops, I screwed up. So yeah, fortunately, Seaside Kingdom, compared to a lot of the other kingdoms we've done recently, is super easy. There's a ton of different moons we can get. And we also get the fun underwater movement where we can just sort of jump like we're a fish in a 2D, or jump like we're Mario in a 2D Mario game in the water. All right, let me get Gap in the Ocean Trench. Then we go to Underwater Highway Tunnel. I love how silly this movement is. Just the fact that we can like jump around in the water like this. I've never been outside of the US, but I do have a passport, so maybe one day. Though right now I don't really have a reason to go outside the US, so it might be a while. All right, we go through the rest of this to get the lighthouse seal. How old am I? 24. I will be 25 in August, chat. I'm getting old, except not actually. 25 isn't old. All right, so we need 2 more moons in this kingdom, and the ones we get are actually kind of fun. So if we're 2D Mario, we can technically just grab... Oh, whoops, I crashed the game. Okay, ignore that. Did it load? No, I gotta relaunch. Me going places has to do with, generally if I know people there, and I don't know anyone in Mexico or England. Well, actually, I technically do know, I think one person who lives in Mexico now. But either way, usually I just go on trips to see like a group of friends. So I feel like if I were to go anywhere outside of the US, it would be because I'm going with a group somewhere. So yeah, I don't have anything like that planned in the near future. All right, let's try this again. So this shouldn't crash the game like every time. Yeah, there we go. See, it didn't crash the game that time. We can just grab the moon while 2D from outside. Now the other moon in this section that's also available is more likely to crash the game than that first one. So we're not going to grab this one from outside the 2D. I'm not taking that risk again. Why don't I download the update? Because most mods don't work on the updated version of the game. Any food you like right now? I'm bad at trying new food, so not really. All right, so the fun part about Luncheon Kingdom is we can just run on the lava. That's fun. First time being in chat, well, welcome, welcome. Okay, I have a question, chat. So I did a Mario Party CPU tournament in the past, and we were talking about doing one as like filler while shiny hunting, but now since I'm probably just going to not do shiny hunting content because it's just too big of a time commitment and not enough people are interested based on the time commitment I have to put in, should I still do a CPU tournament? I feel like they're silly and fun. All right, come on. You wanna give me? You wanna update? Corner of the magma swamp. Okay. I probably won't make a video on it if I do it. Stumble, guys. I don't want to. Okay. I would stream Stumble Guys with the right group of people. Stumble Guys is not a game I would stream alone. Is this gonna be a video? Yes, this is a practice run, and the run we're doing after will be a video, because the run itself is kind of technical. How about Fortnite? Fortnite's the same thing. I am very unlikely to stream it unless I was like with the right group of people in the right circumstances. Fortnite is honestly a less likely stream on my main Twitch channel than Stumble Guys is. Which I think is funny to say. Because I think Stumble Guys is kind of funny. But Fortnite doesn't have that same haha funny kind of appeal. Minecraft, mainly for events if I were to do Minecraft. Is this ingredient 2? Atop the jutting crag. It's next. So I gotta get back up here. Give me some cap bounces. Roblox, no. Guys, this wasn't meant to turn into you all suggesting games. It was meant to turn into, should I do a Mario Party CPU tournament again? That's all I was asking. I mean, I'm scrapping the full Pokédex shiny thing though. Probably because like the issue I was running into with it is even though I want to do it, the time commitment compared to like how many people are actually interested in watching live on Twitch just does not line up. It's my worst viewed content on Twitch right now, and I'd have to do it for like 300 hours. So it's just not really worth it, is what I've been concluding. All right, so we got to do a switch here to capture the Pambro. All right, let's get that. I did get the 3-segment Dunsparce. But yeah, it's sort of just a decision I'm probably making based on my want to grow my Twitch channel on top of wanting to grow my YouTube. I've done the Zelda games. Yeah, we'll be doing more Zelda content when Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Some of the ideas I had for Breath of the Wild might turn into Tears of the Kingdom videos, because I had some unmodded ideas for Breath of the Wild that could be interesting. All right, so we're gonna do that same thing we did earlier to get the moon here that we did to get that moon in Seaside. So I'm just gonna like jump into it and we're gonna grab it. All right, this next, oh wait, we're already in 2-player mode. I'm dumb. Yeah, I think the end result of the shiny hunting would be a cool video, but the time commitment just doesn't line up. It's just not worth it, unfortunately. Like, if it was really high performing Twitch content, then it would be like great. But it's not. It's just not good Twitch content. Not as many people are interested as I would like, so I'd just rather commit to ideas people want to watch on Twitch that I can still turn into cool YouTube videos. What do you think about the Chris Mr. Beast situation? Trans rights or human rights? That's really all I have to say about that. Oh, I'm gonna die. Come on. There we go. It's definitely one of the harder moons in this kingdom. Any tips for Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom? I'm not very good at Tears of the Kingdom, or Breath of the Wild. So I could be asking my chat that same question. All right, it's time to do the meat moon. I gotta get up there first, though. All right, we swap, and then the counter went up by 2 there. Let me just fix that. What is it? L up. There we go. All right, I fixed it. All right, we can fall in the soup. So I'm gonna swap to 2D to make sure that doesn't, or 2-player to make sure that doesn't happen. Because if I do, then I screw up, and that's no good. Because I'll be stuck in the soup. Is this min swapped? Yes. It's basically beating as much of the game as possible as 2D Mario, and the number in the number in the top left is what tracks my number of swaps. Is there a college I wanted to go to? I went to college. I graduated, chat. Wait, I'm not gonna make this jump, am I? Yeah, we need to go around for that moon. I always forget. I always forget the order we have to do at the end here. We have to do this moon, and then we get the moon in the Speward Arena, because there's a timer challenge up there now. Oh yeah, that's blocked off. What is the best way to get up here? You know, we're just going around. No, the next run will be for YouTube. You guys can all type hi YouTube at the beginning. All right, one more moon. The dream college? I didn't have a dream college. I had a 2.9 GPA. It was like 2.95. Where did I go to college? Am I allowed to talk where I went to college yet? I'm not going to college there anymore. 0.95 out of 15? No, out of like 4. Or maybe technically 5, because that might have been my weighted. I don't remember. Yeah, am I allowed to dox my college yet? And college took me... You mean how long it took me? I was in college for like 6 years, 7 years, and I have a 2-year degree. In fairness though, I've probably taken like a combined total of like 3 years off college in that like 6 years. And then I did a lot of part-time. All right, swap 13, spark pylon. Then I go to college in Ohio. Yes. So hello, Games Jam. I hope you're doing all right. But yeah, I guess I can talk about it. I can dox my college at this point. I think it's safe. Because I don't go there anymore. It's not like somebody's gonna show up at the college and think like, oh, Fir's gonna be here, because I'm not. I'm not going anywhere near there. But yeah, I was originally at UC, so University of Cincinnati. And their engineering program, but then I dropped out of their engineering program. Took like a year off school and then was in their marketing program. And then I dropped out of that school because it was too expensive and then went to a community college. Where I got my 2-year degree. Someone write this down. You don't need to write it down. Thought engineering programs required like over a 3.5 high school GPA. Okay, so technically, I think this is how it worked out. And I could be remembering wrong. But I think I was originally told to apply to EET, which is Electrical Engineering Technology, because I think it was technically easier to get into that program than to get into Comp E. So I got into EET and then swapped to Comp E. After a semester. But yeah, at the end of the day, it just depends on the school. Like UC had a pretty high acceptance rate, from what I remember. It might have also helped that I went to a competitive high school. I honestly, that's something I kind of regret. Like looking back on my experience in like high school, college, all that stuff. I think I might have been better off in life had I gone to an easier school where I would have gotten a better GPA and then as a result gotten money going into college. But I guess it worked out because I would have lost my scholarship like after a year. Because I just flat out like, you know, dropped out of the program. Like at the end of the day, none of it mattered. I don't owe any colleges any money. and I make good money doing what I do, but if I had gone down a more normal life path, it would have definitely been better for me to go to an easier high school, because I would have probably gotten a better GPA and then gotten scholarship money. Easy swap 16. You're gonna be shocked to see how much you've grown. I mean, in terms of content, yeah. I have like 230,000 subs on YouTube. That's almost 250,000. All right, so we're doing a safety save here because a hard moon is coming up, or a hard swap is coming up. Graduating with as little student debt as possible is really big. Yeah. A big reason that happened though is because my family is well off enough to where the year I lived on campus, my parents paid for a room. Well, technically, I would, at this point, I would still be, I would have paid off my student debt, but like that is literally a difference of like $10,000 that I didn't have to pay because my parents said they would do the loan for room my first year, which is like, that's just a very fortunate situation for me to be in, which most people wouldn't have, so. I also had the benefit of all the years after that where I lived at home because it was cheaper and I didn't want to have to pay the money it costs to live in a room. That's actually one of the only reasons I actually lived on campus is because my parents offered to pay for it. Because I don't think I would have done it. All right, so this is probably like one of the hardest tricks in the run. So, let me just make sure I do this right. No, I didn't get it first try. All right, let's try this again. This is what the safety save was for. I have to get both those captures in the time of one swap, because then we get all the way to the arena area with the brutals with only one swap instead of two. It is probably the hardest trick in the run. I've gotten a lot better at it over time. I've practiced. This isn't gonna take 50 minutes like it did the first time I did it. It took like an hour. All right. Oh, that was close. That was close. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Here, let's turn off the music. Let's really focus in. Definitely the hardest trick. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better at it though. What job would I be doing if I didn't do YouTube or Switch? I don't know. All right. Here we go. Oh, I didn't get my roll cancel that time. I was so close. Also, for anyone curious, when I swap saves, the counter doesn't manually change, which is why I've had to manually change it on swap. On reload of the save. Because there's a few issues with the counter and it's like not save dependent, unfortunately, so. And just in case anyone was confused there. All right, come on. Maybe I put on the tense music. All right. Oh, there's no way that one makes it. Yeah, all right, let's try this again. A lot of the tricks in this mod are janked that could easily be polished in a future update. Technically true. The music is too tense. Ooh, that felt good. You know, I think we're gonna swap to one player. I think it's a bit easier to do in one player. Because I think the roll cancels easier. Stop the music? Fine. If you guys are too scared, I'll make it boss music. All right, let's remove the switch from the last save, and now we're... All right, chat, this is the one. I gotta go one player mode. This should make it easier. All right. Ah, it was so close. I promise I practiced this trick. It's like the one thing I practiced. All right, come on. Oh, I missed a bad angle, bad angle, bad angle. This is, it's so hard. I'm trying to, also Turtles, thank you for the tier 1, I appreciate it. So what I need to do is I need to swap as late into the capture animation as I possibly can. Because if I don't swap, the game will like, literally, the mod will like break. And then during that, no, I didn't get Shards Moon because the City Hall jump is cool. That's why. All right, here we go. No, I had a bad angle. Ah! 2-player would let me send Cappy ahead separately, but that's harder. I feel like this sort of trick is harder when you're trying to actually control 2 controllers, which is why I don't do it that way. I practiced it a ton like this, so I can get it. No, because I don't need to do the thing in the snow to adjust my angle because I'm doing a spin throw, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I was so close. I swapped the literal frame before capturing it. So it's 2 swaps, not 1. You got your sister for help when proving this? That definitely would make it easier. Just hand the controller to somebody else. Chat, I'm gonna get it. It's only been like 5 minutes. Oh, the videos on YouTube? Thank you. All right, come on. I got it. There we go. Yes. All right, we're saving. I don't want to have to do that again in case I do something stupid. Ugh. See, I told you it wouldn't take an hour, guys. All right. Now we just got to do the brutal fights. Oh, okay. So Cappy, we have that cap angle from the capturing the pylon. I should be able to do the speedrun strats here if I'm good enough. Keyword if I'm good enough. Hey, did you see that? Look at me go. All right, that's 1, 2. And 3. Like watching the streams because it's real time instead of YouTube. Yeah, that could be a fun part of it. You also get like the full story, which speaking of like the full story, I've been uploading to my VODs channel recently, chat, and exclamation mark VODs. Channel's called Fir Plus. I'm trying to upload to it every few days with old VODs and like challenges I've done, and it'll just be like the full challenge, which is cool. All right, so switch 19. We need to get a Pokio here. And this will let us climb all the way up to the top. It's nice the mod doesn't force you out of the Pokio after 5 seconds. It would take a lot more swaps if that was the case. All right, so we can get out here, and then this is going to be swap 20. And then swap 21 is going to be the capture the Pokio to defeat the Mecha Brutal fight. So we're going to see a surprising lack of speedrun strats in this Pokio fight. I just need to not die, and we're already off to a pretty bad start on that, to be honest. Who made my profile picture? Sevius. I'm gonna grab that just for safety. We don't technically need it. All right, we're back up. One week till Tears of the Kingdom OLED. Nice. I'm excited for Tears of the Kingdom. It's unfortunate, though, that I'm not going to be able to stream when that game comes out. I'm going to be busy that week. Come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him. No, I got knocked off. I got to get back up there quick. No. All right, one more to beat. One more. All right, I am almost dead, but that's fine, for I will not die. Like that, we're done with the mech fight. Doing it how a speedrunner would back in like November when the game literally came out. All right, chat, and just as a heads up, after this run, because we're almost done, we're going to be doing another run of this mod, and I'm going to be recording for YouTube. So I'm gonna try and do insightful commentary to increase the quality of the video, or something like that. And if it goes well, it'll get edited into a video at some point. And if it doesn't go well, then I might just do a post commentary for it. We'll see. Yes, I will be in YouTuber mode. So I'll talk with chat less. Oh, I need to get one more moon. Whoops. Chat be on screen? Chat will be on screen. I usually have chat on screen, even if I'm not talking with chat much. If I had to choose Browns or Bengals, I literally live in Cincinnati. Why would I pick the Browns over the Bengals if I live in Cincinnati? Not, you know, out here not knowing what any of that meant. Yeah, they're sports teams. Oh yeah, also as a heads up for people who weren't here earlier, I'm gonna be gone from the 25th to the 30th next week, cause I am doing a shoot. I don't know if I'm allowed to say for what, cause I haven't asked if I'm allowed to say for what yet, but it's a work trip. I'm gonna be in a thing. All right, I gotta turn my 2-player back on. Here, let me rewatch how to do this trick before we start, because this 2-player moonskip is weird. Okay, so it's just a 1-player trick. It's just a 1-player trick. Also, we got to do a safety save in this kingdom because there's a chance I mess up the trick. Oh wait, I already did it. Don't leave us. I have to. I have a contractual obligation. And you know what's crazy? So chat, I'm gonna be gone next week, and then I'm gonna be back till like the 11th. Where I'm going on a personal trip. So I'm gonna be gone for like 10 days out of the next month. Sorry about that. Do I have my flight yet? I have my flight now, yeah. So I know I'm leaving the 25th and getting back the 30th. I got my flights today. All right, I'm actually gonna save now before I do Moon Cave skip so we don't have to walk all the way back in case I mess it up. Is it Spirit Economy? No. It's Delta, which works out because I normally fly Delta. Come on. Yes, first try. Let's go. 2D mod moon skip. All right, we're doing another safety save because I've had a glitch happen in the final fight. And that would be bad. Imagine getting all this way with only 22 swaps and having to start over from the beginning. Any tips on how to keep a consistent streaming schedule? Nope, because I'm horrible at it too. I feel like a lot of you have been aware of this recently, that like, I'll say on stream, all right, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. 3 days later, hey guys, I'm back. Sorry for not streaming. Yes, the only thing I am consistent on is no Fridays, which I have to follow through with this week, even though I'm not gonna be streaming next week because I have a sponsor deadline for the end of the month and I'm gonna be gone the end of the month. So I need to have the video finished Friday or Saturday so I can get it approved by the sponsor before I leave. So if there's anything I need to change, I can change it. Because it's a video that's going to be going up the Friday while I'm gone. Today's Thursday, right, chat? Yeah, because I streamed Tuesday. Wednesday I didn't stream because I had a headache, and today's Thursday. Yeah. So tomorrow I'm going to be spending a ton of time editing the video. I'll probably even spend some time after stream today if I have the energy to edit more of it. Yeah, I need to finish the video Friday or Saturday so I can get it approved, basically. That's the goal. Escape room? Yeah, it's the escape room video. There's going to be a sponsor read in it. Which is good, chat. This cutscene's so funny because Mario just gets crushed by the rock. I need to remember not to skip that cutscene in the next run for the video. Because it's hilarious. Which of your friends is best at the Mario Odyssey? I don't know, but you'll have to see which of them is the best at the Mario Odyssey escape room I got made next week on YouTube when I upload the video, because I had Small Ant, CJ, and Red Falcon play through it to see who could finish it the fastest. Yes, I segued this into an upcoming video I'm working on. The only person that knows who won is CJ, because CJ was the last person to record. I haven't told Small Ant or Red Falcon. Did I stream it? No, because I didn't want people to like accidentally come into a stream or something like that and see how to play through the level. Like, I didn't want somebody to cheat intentionally or unintentionally. Does the winner get a prize? No, it's just for fun. Red Falcon? Yeah, I figured he'd be a good person to ask because I haven't really done anything with him. Though there should be something in the future I'm doing with him. I don't know when that'll happen. But Yeah, he seemed like a good person to ask. And something funny, or interesting, I guess, that you guys might not know is I have been following Red Falcon on Twitch since before he got Twitch partner. Should have asked Pooh as well. I didn't ask Pooh because he's in a subathon. So he would have had to have streamed it. But yeah, I think I followed Red Falcon in like 2016 or something like that when he speedran Paper Mario. All right. And we are done in 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 43 seconds. I'm gonna turn off the music. GG's. So we're gonna be doing another run, chat. And that run is going to be focused on YouTube. But before I do that, I'm gonna play a lot of ads. So during the next part, you guys get less ads. So I'm gonna play 90 seconds of ads so we don't get ads for the first hour of the run. And then, yeah, I'll be going to the bathroom because I need a pee. All right, I'll be right back, bye. Did the ad go through? Okay, yeah, it did.
Gonna start.
All right, chat, I am back. We've got like an hour of pre-rolls off, which is nice. You guys get to listen to the credits with no music. Isn't that fun? But yeah, we're gonna be doing another run here in a second. And again, it's gonna be for YouTube. So I'm gonna try and give good YouTube commentary. It might go well, it might not. We'll see, because there's so much crap to explain in this run. Actually, let me get more water real quick. All right, I'm back. you guys ready? You ready, chat? Actually, since we're here, give me 1 second. This is gonna take 1 second. Let me pause the music. I know I keep changing things, but something I want to do. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I am swapping headphones because I am playing music and there might be audio bleed. So for the recording for YouTube, it will probably be slightly better if I am wearing these headphones. All right, we gotta double check that the, no, don't high YouTube yet. You're prematurely high YouTubing. What is audio bleed? So these headphones are open back headphones. So you can, like, some of the audio comes out and it might come out and go into my microphone. So that's what I mean by audio bleed. It happens a lot when I'm doing online multiplayer. YouTube for making an appearance on stream. Yeah, this is YouTube me. I don't like how my dude, I'm like getting all self-conscious because it's like, all right, I'm trying to transition into like YouTube mode. And that's always a bit weird. All right, let me know if you guys can hear the music. Oh wait, it's playing double. All right, that's fixed. Chat, was double music playing that whole stream? Like, meaning the audio from the music was playing twice? And nobody pointed it out? No? Not that you could tell. Huh. That's crazy. Which player is... Oh, this is player one. Okay, okay. All right. Just the moon animations? Well, when I said double audio, I mean 2 audio sources had the Spotify music coming in. All right, I'm just getting the rest of everything set up on my end. And I think we're good. Wait. All right, it looks like everything is ready, so I am just going to get started. So as mentioned, we're doing the Super Mario Odyssey 2D mod by Amethyst. So this is a mod where our goal is going to be to play through as much of the game as possible as 2D Mario. Don't worry, he's not 2D yet. That's just how the game works. He can't be 2D yet. But in a moment... All right, so in a moment, in the top left corner of your screen, we're gonna see a very different UI than normal. That number up there is tracking how many times we have swapped to 3D. So that is our goal, essentially. Beat as much of the game as possible as 2D Mario, and we're gonna be doing that with as little swaps to 3D as possible. And there's actually some interesting quirks with 2D mode, and this is in the base game. So we're actually gonna be swapping right into 2-player mode, and this is gonna let us do a little hover. This is something in the base game. If you do not believe me, you can open up your game, go into 2D section and check. So, yeah, we're gonna be using that a lot. And it actually makes this speed run, in my opinion, pretty interesting. Everyone doing the high YouTubes in the chat. All right, so we're gonna be doing our first swap over here to capture a frog. So in a way, this is sort of like a min captures run. We're gonna be swapping a lot. Oh no, my the counter's broken, chat. We gotta fix it. We're gonna have to start over. It's broken. You're gonna have to high YouTube again. I might need to just restart my game. Oh, there we go. All right, we're back to 0. Let me warp and grab some coins. This is outrageous. Yeah, it is outrageous. You're gonna have to high YouTube again. I'm gonna have to start my recording again, and I'm gonna have to do all the awkward, you know, like explanations, because there's so many weird things in this run. All right, it looks like we are good. All right. All right, so we might as well just get started. So, today, again, we are doing the Super Mario Odyssey 2D mod by Amethyst. And we're going to be doing a challenge run where our goal is to play through as much of the game as possible as 2D Mario. Sort of like how in a minimum captures run, you try and play through as much of the game as possible without doing any captures. We are trying to do as much of the game as possible without being 3D Mario. So as soon as we gain control of Mario here, we're going to get swapped into 2D, and we're going to have a counter in the top left corner that you can see now that is going to track every single time we switch back into 3D Mario, because it is unfortunately impossible to beat the game as this little 2D guy. All right, sound good? Sounds good. Heck yeah. So immediately, we are already in 2-player mode. I set that up before the run, and that's because there are some cool quirks to 2-player mode in 2D, or, oh no, I just died. Ignore that. That didn't happen. Run is ruined. No, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to cut it out of the take. All right, all right, all right. So there's some cool quirks for 2D Mario, and we can just sort of like float in 2-player mode. This is like something the base game adds, and since we're 2D everywhere, we can just use this whenever we want. So we're gonna be playing a ton of this run in 2-player mode solely because it lets us float. All right, so we're gonna be doing our first swap here to capture the frog. So as you can see in the corner, it now says we have 1 total swap. So essentially, every time we need to capture something, we're going to get 1 swap, because there's, you know, we're not 2D anymore. All right, so we're coming up to the end of Cap Kingdom here. And we're gonna be fighting Spewart, or sorry, not Spewart, Topper, but it's 2D Mario. Just sort of beat him up like normal. No, come back here. Why is it every time I do challenges for YouTube, I screw up the Topper fight? All right, we're good now. I feel like if you go back and watch like any of my videos and watch the topper fight, I always screw up. But anyways, that's fine. We're gonna be swapping again to get to the wire and go into Cascade Kingdom. Topper wants to be on screen longer. That's fair. I mean, he usually doesn't get much screen time. The embarrassment if you die there. I mean, it would be embarrassing. It's embarrassing I mess up as is. All right. So coming into Cascade Kingdom, we're already going to be doing some sick speedrun tech for the 2D mod. Because yes, the 2D mod has speedrun tech. So we're going to be skipping the first moon because we need to go into a capture. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to jump in the water, jump again on top of it because you can do that as 2D Mario, and then swap back to one-player mode because for some reason you can't cap bounce in two-player mode, but in one-player mode you can. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, so since I screwed that up the first time, we need to go back into two-player mode and try it again. But basically, we're using the wall hover to get some extra height. And then as soon as we're up against the wall, we swap back to one-player mode, which will let us cap bounce and get up and skip the first moon. And this saves a whole swap into 3D. See, there we go. Easy. Second try. We'll take that. All right. So we can't do Dino Skip because that'd be another swap. But you might be thinking like, oh, what are you going to do? There's like the chain chomp over here. How am I going to get through that without swapping? Well, there's more speedrun tech. This one, the people who run the min 2D category have called this gaslighting because you trick the game into thinking you're 2D and it just clips you into the wall. Now, I died that time, but I won't die this time. We need to try and get into the pipe using this little gaslighting trick. So if I do this right, we'll go into the pipe and into the 2D area without capturing the chain chomp, saving a swamp into 3D. Heckin' easy. And while we're here, we might as well get a moon. Gaslighting is such a good name for the tech. I know, it's really good. Because you're literally just gaslighting the game because you're 2D Mario and it thinks you should be in the 2D section, so it just clips you through the wall. It's kind of funny. It's just what mods do. All right, so now we got to do the Madame Brutal fight. I have to be careful here because every time I swap into 3D to capture the chain chomp, there's a 5-second timer, and specifically during the Madame Brutal fight, if that timer ends and I swap back to 2D Mario, the game soft locks. So I need to get every single one of these hits within the 5-second window, or else the game's gonna just soft lock and I'm gonna be stuck. But generally speaking, if I time everything right, we can get the entire capture and hit within the 5-second window we have every time we swap to 3D. All right, we just gotta get one more hit. I'm a bit nervous about this one. All right, we're good. We got it. Easy fight. It's a lot of pressure. It is a decent amount of pressure, but 5 seconds is a lot of time. It's not like too much to worry about. All right. All right, so we just need one more moon to finish Cascade. I'm gonna go for the obvious pick. Just right here. Why not? And just like that, we are done with the kingdom and can make our way on to Sand Kingdom. Love how it immediately skips the moon animations. Yeah. Are there more speedrun glitches? Yes. Yes, there are. Yes, the plan is to put this on YouTube. Alright. So here we come into Sand Kingdom, and I know Mario isn't 2D during the like animations that are playing, but that is just a game limitation. So don't worry about it. Those don't count. Alright. Now that that's cleared up, because I know there's gonna be like 500 people commenting it anyways. It's time to do Sand Kingdom. So Sand Kingdom, generally speaking, pretty easy kingdom in this mod, because we have a lot of moon options. God, getting these seeds are so annoying. Come on. Come on, Mario. Come on. You can do it. No, stop, please. Not that way. This way. Stop it, please. There we go. There we go. All right. I'll come back later after like that's grown in 15 minutes. Just gonna, you know, nothing suspicious going on here. Not at all. Whoa, that was the fastest 15 minutes of my life. That's crazy. Okay. So I'm not in 2-player mode right now, so we're gonna swap back to that, because we're gonna need that hover ability back. It's a bit more valuable than the ability to cap jump when we're against a wall, which we can only do in 1-player mode typically. Oh my gosh, get up there, Mario, please, please. Okay, and up here we go. Grab the moon. This mod is so funky. Oh no, get up there, Mario. Please. Why can't you cap jump in 2-player? I'll be honest, I have no idea. I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't. I think it has something to do with how the game spawns Cappy on Mario when you throw Cappy in the mod. The game just doesn't like it in 2-player mode. It's weird. There's so many weird technicalities. All right, so we're gonna be climbing up the 2D section. Get the moon up here. Gonna take it nice and slow. Okay. So, that gaslighting trick we did earlier, yeah, we can do it here too. Let's go. So we're gonna use it to get this moon, and then we're gonna climb back up and use it again to get the Sphinx moon. Because we can't actually go in the Sphinx normally just by like talking to it, because people don't like talking to 2D Mario for some reason. They're just toxic like that. So we're just gonna have to break into the Sphinx room and steal the money ourselves. Just like that. Easy. All right, there's one moon I am missing right now. What moon did I miss? Give me a second. pillar. Oh, I know what I missed. Let me go back and get it real quick. I never got you. Gosh, Mario moves so weirdly through the quicksand. He's like sliding on it. All right, so just 4 more moons to get. And fortunately, there's just 2 sub areas over here we can grab and move forward with the run. For a second, you thought the title was Super Mario Odyssey, but I'm Super Mario Odyssey. So true. Whoops. Ignore that. I didn't die. I would never mess up in my Super Mario Odyssey 2D speedrun. Okay. I thought Cappy was stuck for a moment. I was like, I've never seen this before. This is bad. What time do I think I'll get? I don't know. We'll have to find out. The hover is so broken. It really is. But it's in the base game. This isn't a mod thing. This is literally a Super Mario Odyssey thing. If you play in 2-player mode, in 2D sections, if the second player holds A, Mario just floats. This is not something the challenge mod adds in. It is just something in the game. It's not even a glitch. No, it's not a glitch in the base game. It is a feature. Like, you see Cappy's eyes pop out? It's very intended. I unironically feel like this video is gonna be a lot of people being like, wait, what? You can do that? What do you mean? But no, you can actually just hover in 2-player mode in 2D. The only thing in this mod that isn't a glitch. You're honestly so right. There's so many glitches in this mod, but they're fun for the challenge. Hey Curbs, hope you're doing all right. All right, it is Lake Kingdom time. Lake Kingdom's honestly one of the more fun kingdoms in the mod, partially because it's easy, but also because in true 2D Mario fashion, you can just jump infinitely when you're in water. Like, look at this. We can just jump as much as we want. It really feels like swimming in a 2D Mario game. All right, so something interesting is if we go on the flower, we're technically in that like spinning hover state, and it actually keeps it going into 2D or into underwater. So we can still get the ground pound moon here, even if we can't normally ground pound as 2D Mario. It's actually pretty interesting that that is even something that works. The game really just has all these sorts of weird interactions with 2D Mario because he's never supposed to be in like a 3D space like this. It's very interesting. All right, Rango. It's time to go down. Oh, heck. Wait, no. Come on. Just jump on him. Oh, I swear, if I die, this is gonna be embarrassing. All right, there we go. That's one. That's two. Or, well, that's not two yet, technically. Okay, I missed him. Just, you know, play it safe. Just do the fight the normal way. I do not want to die here. Imagine dying to Rango. Oh, that was scary. Come on. Yes, there we go. Casual gamer for I'm not a casual. What do you mean? I beat the fight, didn't I? This is for YouTube. If a mod's here, they can actually update the pin. The rolling cap area crashes if you automatically roll as 2D Mario. Nice. What do you wanted to say? I don't know what it says right now, so that's actually a hard question to answer. What does it say right now? It can just be 2D mod by Amethyst. Yes, the run is for YouTube. And hopefully I won't have to answer those questions as much. This game is literally Super Mario Odyssey, but you can fly. I mean, it basically is, but it's a feature in the base game. I am not lying. I am not gaslighting you. This is normal 2D Mario Odyssey behavior. All right, we're in wooded now. Hello, rabbit. Give me a moon. Thank you. Breaking the rock in 2D is so silly. Just break, please. Thank you. All right, we're gonna do the little swap trick here again to just get some extra height and make it up here. Aw, oh, heck, it didn't work. Let me try that again. You know what? I'm going around the long way. Heck this. We're just taking the long way. I can't be bothered to do that jump right now. We're on a journey, chat. That's it. It's just a journey. All right, we've finally made it around. I only lost like a minute for doing that. It's fine. All right, since we're back in one-player mode, I can do cap bounces again. So we can jump up here to get this moon. All right, let's climb up again. Let's get this moon, and then we're gonna swap back to two-player again, because I want to be able to hover. It's literally the trade-off between like two-player and one-player mode. In two-player mode, we usually can't cap bounce, but we can hover. In one-player mode, we can cap bounce, but we can't hover. All right, I'll come back and get that moon in a second. Come on, nut, please. And easy. Just gonna come up here and get you. Excuse me, Mario is 3D there. We've been over this. Those don't count. Those are just game limitations. It only counts for actual gameplay. Uh-oh. Mario, get up there, please. Thank you. All right, before fighting Spewart, I'm gonna go get a couple of other moons real quick. First being you. Ow. Oh, I didn't get it. All right, we're going back to two-player mode. This jump is too hard to do without swapping. We have to combine both the hovers and the cap bounces. There we go, easy 2D section. And then there's one more moon we gotta get out here real quick. SMO, but I haven't eaten for a year and I am skinny. Yeah, I mean, that's basically this mod. SMO, but Mario is starving. Please subscribe to save him. That's the challenge today. One like equals one sandwich. Yep. Yeah, that's it. All right, Spew, you're going down. Mario's... I'm thinking about it now. Mario's just so skinny compared to Spewart. But that's not going to stop us from beating him. All right. Spewart is done. All right, down we go. We only need 2 more moons, and there's some moons in Deep Woods we can get, so that's what we're gonna do. All right, first let's get you. And then we're gonna go back and get, let's do this moon. Let's just do the moon in here. That way we don't have to deal with the dinosaur. All right, and like that, we're done with the kingdom, and we can leave and head to Cloud Kingdom. I'm gonna swap back to 2-player mode first. Man, can those cars be quiet? What the heck? Why does it skip the moon animations? It tries to because he's 3D in the animations, but there's only like so much you can do. All right. It's time to fight Bowser. All right, Bowser, here I come. Wait, what does he look like in the cutscene? Can we even see Mario? You can hardly see him. Oh no, Bowser crushed him. Wait, I don't like this. We're skipping it. We're skipping this. This is not appropriate. I've never watched that cutscene. Oh, that was... Oh no. My channel's gonna get age restricted. Bowser, how could you? Oh my god. All right. So this fight is pretty normal. I'm still a bit shook. This is a pretty normal fight even if we're 2D Mario because we can still pick up the hat. It's just cap throws aren't normal, so it's a bit hard to like hit the cap when it's coming towards us. Because I gotta like run away after throwing it. All right, there we go. Just one more hit. Come here, Bowser. I need revenge after what you just did. Literally gonna get me demonetized. Pretty normal fight. Well, it was. It just. You know what? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh. I feel like I have to check every cutscene now to see if it's like pre-rendered or not. All right, we're in Lost Kingdom. There's a major thing I have to worry about here, and it is if Cappy gets stolen, the game soft locks. Because I can't ground pound Klepto to get Cappy back. So, I need to do this in a specific way. Man, I keep screwing up these jumps. I need to do this in a way where Cappy does not get stolen. And we can actually still do that without doing any swaps if I don't die. Gosh, dang it. All right. All right, let's try this again. This movement is harder than it looks. Like when you're floating, Mario's movement is very floaty, which you know is pretty self-explanatory, but it's hard. Okay. All right, so we're up at this part of the level. So we're gonna get one moon up here. So this is our first moon. And we have to get this moon too. There's only like 10 moons available in Lost Kingdom without swapping. So we literally cannot replace any of these moons I'm about to grab. So we have to get you. On this next moon, I might die, so we're gonna grab this checkpoint so I don't have to do that stupid jump at the beginning again. All right. Let's get you. Jump over this way. Oh my gosh. This platforming is very hard because I cannot see Mario's shadow, so it's impossible to have any sort of depth perception, which I guess makes sense. The man's literally flat, but still, it's annoying. All right, I am probably going to die getting out of here. Yeah. Can I do Captain Toad? No, because 2D Mario is a shy little boy and does not like talking to people. All right, and then that's the last moon shard. I feel like I might fall and die after this cutscene. Please don't. Okay, we're good. We're gonna grab that checkpoint, go over here, grab this moon. We gotta get the moon in the 2D section, which we can actually get in a kind of fun way. Since we're 2D Mario, we can just grab the 2D moon and then warp away. We don't even have to walk in the 2D section. It's just like, oh, you're 2D, you can grab this moon. More of that gaslighting. That's my favorite trick name. It's so stupid, but like in a good way. Did I trigger Klepto? I don't wanna. Okay, yeah, I did. I don't want to accidentally soft lock here. All right, 2 more moons. One's right down here. I died. Well, actually, I can warp. We're not gonna die. What moon did I miss? I missed a moon. I think it's just the one down below the edge. So let's grab that real quick. And then we just gotta get that one last moon under the bridge. Which should be easy enough. I mean, I got it, but I died. All right, now we can warp back to the Odyssey and head to the next kingdom. Yeah, the game is all about Mario collecting moons to go to the moon. It's true. That's how they get you. So we're in Metro now. We're just gonna start off by doing the good old-fashioned impossible jump trick jump, but as 2D Mario, which is literally only possible because of the 2D hover ability. Which again, I'm gonna keep saying it. This is a real feature in the vanilla game. No, I am not gaslighting you. All right, let's grab this moon real quick. He's just gaslighting the game, that's all. Well, on that one trick we are. There's a part of me that's worried the more I mention the 2D hover thing, the more people are not gonna believe me, which is the opposite of the intended effect. Which, by the way, this is swap number 6 here to get up to this part. We're gonna grab the checkpoint And then we're going to do a safety save because there is a really hard trick inside the Metro City Hall interior. And if I screw it up, I need to make sure I can reload a save where I've only swapped 6 times. All right. Yeah, we just gotta sort of climb up here mostly normally at the beginning. But we're gonna have to do a few tricks as we get higher up. It's very fortunate that they put these elevators in here. All right, so first thing here, we need to swap back to 1-player mode so we can do a cap bounce to get up this high. And then we have to swap back to 2-player mode. Yes, a lot of swapping. It sucks. And if we do that, we can jump off this rail, hover to gain some extra height, go back to 1-player mode to do a cap bounce, and I just barely missed it. Gosh dang it. All right, let's try that again. All right, let's try this again. I'm back on the rail. Jump, 1-player mode. Do the cap bounce. Swap back to 2-player mode. No, not the action guide. Swap back to 2-player mode. This will let me get a little bit of extra height because the game will let you hover twice if you swap it, cap bounce and swap back. And there we go, we're up. So now, unfortunately, we can't go high enough with like normal features to skip swapping here. So we're gonna do 1 swap. I'm gonna throw Cappy to the left, and this is actually gonna matter because now that I'm back in 2-player mode, we throw Cappy to the same direction I threw him while in 3D Mario. I don't know why this happens. It sort of just does. It's a quirk of the mod, and that's actually gonna let us cap bounce in 2-player mode so I can do a jump all the way up to the moon in the top left corner of this area. That is really hard, and if I screw this up, I'm going to have to reload that save, so I pray I do not screw this up. No! Wait. No! All right, I have to do the entire city hall again. No! At least we saved, so I don't have to redo the entire run. Oh my gosh. Right. The worst part about messing that jump is the fact that I have to redo the entirety of the City Hall interior. Because I have to do all of that again. But again, I guess it's better than redoing the entire run. All right, up here. Back to 2 players. Oh, I hit my head. Hecked up. All right, back to 2 players so we can get that extra height. Excuse me? Okay, I guess my one controller randomly disconnected. I don't know why I did that. There we go. All right, and we're back up to this part. So we gotta swap to 3D, throw Cappy so it saves our cap throw angle, get up to the top, and now we have a second attempt at this stupid hacking jump. I'm gonna get it this time though. I'm gonna get it. Hey, there we go. Easy, first try. You guys, that first attempt never happened. I mean, what attempt? Haha, yeah. Oh, man. All right, now that we've done all that, we get another swap to get up to the top of City Hall. And then we're going to have to do another swap so we can capture this tank and defeat the fight. So this ends up being just a really normal Mecha Wiggler fight. Like, it's, you know, it's not that bad. Just like that, the Mecha Wiggler is down. It's a shame we can't beat Mecha Wiggler just by like running into him as 2D Mario or like jumping on the orbs. That'd be funny. Yeah, the mod's on Game Banana. It's by Amethyst.
Yeah, brought me the one. Let me see that.
All right. Time to do another Metro Impossible jump. Definitely not impossible. And you know, let's do some good old-fashioned jump rope. You know, this is probably the most fitting moon in the entire mod that I have gotten this 2D Mario. Something about it just feels right. All right, we're almost there. $97, $98, $99, $100. There we go. All right, unfortunately, we have to do another seed moon. This annoying little... No, the dude! You kicked it out of the way! What the heck? What a jerk. All right, just slowly moving it along. No, I just gotta hit it like that and we are good. Shout outs to the people watching this video on in the year 2025, when the seed is finally grown. Okay. Got that. Off to another moon. It's actually funny, you can just sort of grab the notes too, like the moon, without going into the actual notes section, but that doesn't really work very well. Am I actually gonna make this? No. All that for a time loss. It is neat though. All right. There's a lot of really annoying moons we have to get in this kingdom because there's just hardly any we can get. Like, you would think a lot would be available, but because we can't talk to people without swapping, there's just really not much we can do because we can't even finish like the story and do the festival or anything like that. So we're stuck doing like sub areas like this, which that movement is actually really hard. I'm surprised I got that first try. What the heck? Yeah, you have to do so much like dumb garbage in this kingdom to actually be able to finish it without getting more swaps than we already have. Be careful. I don't want to do that stupid jump again. Back up here. There we go. That room is annoying, but man, I nailed it. How do I capture? I have to swap to 3D. So I cannot go into a capture without the counter going up. So we have to avoid captures as much as possible. All right. I think it's very funny that Mario's just like a line of pixels on screen when I'm running straight forward here. Just look at him go! Alright, we're gonna make sure we don't miss this moon that's coming up. Okay, that was close. Go, Mario, go! There we go, we're done with that. So now we're gonna want to warp back up here and get a few more moons. This jump's a bit tricky, but we got our first try. Once you're falling as 2D Mario, you don't really have much room to move. So it makes some of these like tricks a bit harder. All right, we gotta warp back up because I fell further than I was supposed to, and there's some more moons I need to get still. Come on, Marty. There we go. That's another 3 more. All right, 2 more moons. And the last 2 we are going to get are in this sub area. This first one, pretty easy. Just pull the lever, run through the crowd. I mean, we're 2D. It's not very hard to squish through people. But the second one is really annoying because I can only land on the balls of these little posts or else I get stuck. But fortunately, you don't even get to see that because I got it first try. Oh my gosh, I'm just a gamer today. What the heck? I feel like I'm explaining these things so you guys understand what happens when it happens, but then it's just not happening. So you just have to believe me. Farah, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Dammi do pase. Yeah, prontina.
Source, trust me, Bo. I mean, yeah, it basically is that. I mean, I've been practicing this run. I've been grinding. You have to trust me. All right, so we're in Snow Kingdom now. Surprisingly, this kingdom is actually kind of hard. So right off the bat, I am immediately going to go to one of these sub rooms. And the reason for that is because we have to knock off like 10 Spinies into the poison by throwing Cappy. And since Cappy doesn't really get thrown in this mod, it's really annoying. So I just sort of have to like run in here, try to knock off as many as I can before running out of health. And then we get a moon, come back in with our health refilled and do it again. So now that we've done that once, we're gonna go back here, get the moon at the start, and then go back into the same sub area. All right, let's go back in. All right. Ooh, we're making really good progress this time. Ooh, okay, okay. We might only need to get one more moon. So let's do this one real quick. It's a bit of a tricky jump, but it is possible. We just got to do the little swap shenanigans with 2-player back to 1-player, and then back to 2-player again to get even more height. All right. So a little bit of ledge we can stand on. Nope, I missed it that time. All right, let's try it again. Could you hypothetically do the swapping thing infinitely? I don't think so, because you only get your cap bounce back once, which is, I'm pretty sure, what resets the hover. There we go. We got it second try. Nice. All right, now we can go back into the room. Ignore me bullying the Shivarians. I'm just literally not even going to explain that in the video because it's way too confusing. All right. 4 more. Just gotta be careful not to die because I don't want to have to redo this again. All right, let's hope we can get them to like walk to a good spot so I can just knock them off. All right, that's 1. Trying to be careful here. 2. Just trying to see if I can get like one at a time. 3, and then there we go, 4. Nice. Just like that, we got the moon. This cutscene takes a while. I gotta wait till it swaps Mario back. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right, we're back. All right, let's just grab this moon over here real quick. And then we get another Rango fight. Yeah, this went well last time, didn't it? It's gonna go great this time, though. It's gonna go fantastic. Watch this. Bam! Already, 1 hit. Oh, 2? The 2 quick ones? Oh, I missed it. Okay, okay. Watch this, though. All right. Okay. And easy fight. That was perfect. That was a good one. See, I told you guys I'm good at this game. I don't die to Rango. All right, now we gotta run in here, get 2 moons. Grab some moon shards. Easy enough, you know. How much if you use the trampoline flower thingy on Ringo's hat? It acts like normal. Like, the animation doesn't show you doing the spin hover, but you technically are. We actually abuse it a bit earlier in the run to get a moon we wouldn't normally be able to. All right, this next moon is unfortunately the last moon we can get without swapping in this kingdom. So we can only get 8 moons without swapping. Just run over here and get it real quick. Easy moon. All right. So now we're gonna warp back out to the Odyssey. And I'm going to do another safety save, and this is because we're doing another trick that is going to be using 1 swap to get 2 moons. So if it goes wrong, I need to be able to reload before I did the swap. All right, so we're gonna be running over to Captain Toad, and you might remember, Mario is shy. Or people hate his 2D appearance. I don't actually know. But either way, we have to swap to 3D to talk to Toad. And we're going to do a little cap throw right before we talk to him. And if you remember what that did, is it let us save the cap throw angle when we go back into 2D. So now I can throw Cappy this way. And that's going to be enough to let us do Snowdram as 2D Mario. I just need to find my way back to the Odyssey, because if I warp, it'll get rid of the saved cap throw angle. All right, let's get up on top of the Odyssey. All right, this is a decent angle. I should be able to do it with this. Oh, whoops! I fell. Ignore that. It's a bit tricky because I'm using 2 controllers right now. Come on! Yes, just barely. Technically first try. And just like that, we can leave the kingdom. Wait, give me a second. Wait. Let me warp. That'll fix it. Have I seen the Mario movie yet? Yeah, it's fun. Here, we're gonna swap the music. All right. All right, Seaside Kingdom, pretty easy kingdom, I'm gonna be honest. Has a lot of moons, and since it's water, we can do that fun little thing where we can just sort of jump forever and swim around. Just fun. I like being able to like jump in water. Classic 2D water movement for Mario. Looks so funny. Like, yeah, you should be able to swim underwater, but something about it looks wrong. I don't know what it is. All right, come here, Dory. I got yelled at last time I called them Plessy because I was wrong. We don't want people to yell at me again. It's honestly crazy. We go like so fast just from like jumping like this in the water. All right, come back up. I don't think the speed flower works with Mario, or 2D. It's so weird just seeing somebody like... It's a loud car. So weird seeing somebody just like run through the 2D sections like this. But hey, we're almost to the end. All right, so the last 2 moons we're gonna grab are in the 2D section down here, and we can just sort of grab them without going into the 2D section. It might crash the game. And it's even more likely to crash the game when on the second one, so we're not even gonna risk it. But that first one even sometimes crashes it. All right, there we go. And we are done with Seaside. So it's a chill kingdom in the middle of like all these really tough kingdoms in the challenge. Do I have a pet? No. All right. So now we're in luncheon. Fun thing about this kingdom, 2D Mario isn't affected by lava. Wow, that made that part really easy. All right, Spewer, you're going down. It's funny, I can sort of just like float and Spewer will run into Mario. All right, let's head into the 2D section. Or sorry, not 2D section, the sub area. There's a few moons we can get in here pretty easily as well. Like this challenge is completely invalidated by the fact that I can just run on the lava. So much easier. What if you walked on a lava wave? You know, I'm not sure. You could probably stand on it. I don't know if there's lava waves in this game, actually. You can stand on the lava pillars, though. I know that for sure. All right. Where do I go from here again? Oh yeah, over this way. Forgot the route for a moment. All right, so we're gonna run over here. Some moon, we can get up there with a tricky jump. Meaning I gotta swap to one player after doing a two-player jump. And then once again, wait, I think I just make that. Yeah, just make it. We don't even have to swap back. All right. Unfortunately, we're gonna be doing swap number 11 to get the Panbro to continue on with the story here. It's not really enough moons for us to get out of doing this. There we go. Gamer, we are gaming, it's true. All right, now we're just gonna go back under the lava. I mean, who needs a lava bubble? That would require being 3D. I'll get the Notes Moon in the way I want to get the Notes Moon. All right, let's grab that. So we're just not gonna do this 2D section because we don't have to. Oh, whoops. Let me try that again. It's one of the few times we don't want to gaslight the game into us clipping us through the floor here. I'm gonna jump over here and then land on them. I missed it. I can't do it from the other side either. Stop clipping me in the ground, the game. All right. All right. No, Mario, chill. All right, let's land on the pipe, and then we can just jump over on the moon. There we go. Easy enough. All right. This room's definitely a bit tricky without being able to like cap bounce normally. Oh, that was close. All right, let's get these. Okay. This is the hard part of the room, but I think we should be able to do it. The hover definitely helps a lot. Nice, got it. All right, this is probably my favorite room in the mod in Luncheon Kingdom because it turns a lava bubble room into just a normal platforming challenge, which I think is really funny. Come back here. I don't know. I just think it's neat. You wouldn't normally see Mario running and jumping around this. All right. Let's swap back to one player real quick. Wait, no, I shouldn't have done that yet. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. We just need to climb up here so we can get up to the meat. And this is going to be swap number 12. So I need to be really careful here. So we want to make sure we're in two-player mode because Mario will sink into the soup if I jump in it. And that is bad. Because I have not done a safety save recently, and if I fall, I'm pretty sure I am stuck. So we really don't want that to happen. All right. So now that that is done, there's only a few more moons we need in the kingdom. And none of them were all that hard either, which is honestly pretty great. First, we're just gonna run over here. There's a little timer guy we can get. Grab you. And then we want to get the moon up here. Easy enough. And then one last moon when we jump back down. Just like that, we can warp back to the Odyssey and head on to Ruin Kingdom. Will this be a video? Probably. I think my commentary's been like fine enough for a video, so it'll probably be a YouTube video. I think it's a cool mod, and I think the challenge has some cool tech in it, so. It's kind of like min captures, but modded in a way. With like different weird tricks and skips. right. So Ruined Kingdom, we are going to need to do another swap to get up to the dragon. But fortunately, that is the only swap we need to do in the kingdom. And you'll see why in a moment. All right. So if I just jump on the dragon like this, 2D Mario is just so dense and heavy. The dragon just dies. So we don't even need to do the fight. So powerful, yeah. It's because everyone subscribed earlier to feed Mario. He is no longer, well, he's still skinny. He's just so dense now. It all comes full circle. All right, one more hit. All right, come on, dragon. And we are done. Yeah, he's not made out of paper. He's made out of freaking titanium sheets. What the heck? Yo, Predators fan, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Bro is a neutron star. I'd believe it. Okay. Now that we're in Bowser's Kingdom, I'm immediately gonna do another safety save. One, because it's been a while. We haven't done one since Snow. And two, because we're gonna be doing a lot of swapping in this kingdom, because we have to go back to 3D to get past these wires. So we're gonna be doing a ton of swaps just to clear the kingdom, like right here up to 14. And then we're gonna have to jump up here. Do another swap to get this wire, so we're up to 15 now. And then we can only kill this guy by ground pounding, so we need to do another swap. Uh-oh. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, we're good. So that's 16 now. I thought I was about to have to reload there. That was close. Can you do a CRC? No, you cannot. CRCs, even in 2-player mode with the mod, do not work. So you cannot CRC from one island to the next. So yeah, we're just gonna have to do this again here. 17th swap. Let's grab that. Get some moon shards, you know. Get that. All right, we have to get one more, so we have to get these birds to hit this metal ball for us. which is always easier than I expect it to be. All right, so really quickly, we're gonna come up here, grab another moon. And we're gonna do another safety save, because what we're about to do here is very difficult. It is probably the most difficult trick in the entire run. Because what we have to do is, I'm also gonna go back to one-player mode for this, because it's a bit easier one-player mode. But what I have to do is I have to swap to go on this wire and then get to the wire on this island before Mario swaps back, so I can do 2 wire captures in 1 3D swap. It is very unlikely I get this on my first try, but we're gonna try it anyways. I only have about 5 seconds to get both captures. All right, so we swapped over. Yeah, I'm not getting it. All right, this is why we saved. Let's try that again. All right. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Oh, all right, I got it. I think I got it. Let me listen to the game. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Mario did not swap back until after the second uncapture. So we are good. I am so glad I got that in 2 tries. I just need to not die here, because if I do, I'll have to do it again, potentially. Thank you for 100 bits, Reedsy. Appreciate it. Ooh, and since we have our cap angle preserved here, I can try and do some speedrun strats too. Oh, I missed that. Let's try this again. No, this is too hard. Maybe this angle will work. Hey, there we go. Wait, come back here. Come back here. Here we go. All right, one more hit. Hey, that always feels satisfying to do. Feel like such a gamer. All right, now Topper time. Topper, definitely a lot easier than Harriet. It honestly just feels like a normal Topper fight since we have the angle from the trick still. Just like that, Topper is down. All right, because there is no way. All right, there is no way in heck I am doing that trick we had to do again. So we're doing a safety save. I do not want to have to do that again. I'll turn music up a bit. All right, so now we have to do swap 19 to capture this Pokio so we can climb up the wall. This is definitely one of those moments where it is very much a reminder how nice it is that after the 5 seconds are up, we aren't forced out of a capture. This run would be so much different if you were. Yeah, we can just climb up the entire wall with this one swap thanks to the Pokio. Alright, nice. And now for swap 20, we have to capture this wire. And like that, we are up to Bowser. Or I guess Mecha Brutal. We're not at Bowser yet. I really wish we could do this fight as 2D Mario, but we can't. So we're just gonna have to do one more swap all the way up to 21 now to finish this fight. And sort of like with Mecha Brutal, we just can do the whole fight with this one capture as long as we don't die. Which is more than easy enough, I say as I am screwing it up. Alright, that's one down. Alright, this is 2. Got that. What happens if you always stand a capture? I mean, usually it's not worth it. Just usually not worth it because to get in a capture to begin with, you have to swap. And you only want to swap if you absolutely have to. So if we do have to, we'll just do a swap that like gives the most mileage. All right, we're up here. Now we just gotta hit Rango. This is a bit hard while the mech is moving around, but we got it. All right, one more hit, just gonna make it up. Man, having speedrun this game so much, it's always weird to just do this fight normally. Like, it just feels wrong. It just doesn't feel right. There's something off about it. Okay. All right, so we still need one more moon in this kingdom. So we're just gonna grab this one real quick by the Odyssey. And then we're gonna head to Moon Kingdom. We are so close to being done. So close. Arctic, thank you for giving us sub to I'm Jim. I appreciate it. Enjoy the sub. I'm Jim, and thank you so much, Arctic. All right. So now we have Moon Gravity 2D Mario. Dude, he jumps so high. Look at him go. Look at that. Alright, so we're gonna grab a checkpoint here and then do a safety save because we're right at the end of the run and there is another hard trick here that I might not get first try. We're going to be doing Moon Skip with one swap because if we went into Moon Cave, we'd have to swap like 5 times. It's just a good trade-off. So I just gotta get this. It's not too bad. All right, I think that's it. Nice, we got it first try. The 5 seconds makes for just enough time to do 2 wall jumps and make it, which is pretty great. All right, we're grabbing that checkpoint just in case we die, so we don't have to do another swap to do that trick again if we do. All right, Bowser, here I come. You know, maybe I should have let the cutscene play. It would have been funny. All right, Bowser. Are you ready? I'm just waiting for the like camera to turn around to see just a flat Mario. Wait, where is he? He's not even here. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Wait, no, Bowser. Mario's just not in the cutscene. Cappy, what are you doing? All right. All right, Bowser, here I come. All right, that's one hit. This fight is really no harder than the previous one. Oh, come back here. It's so funny to see like Mario just running around with this big hat on. Especially since he's just flat under there too. All right, just one more hit. That's all we need to do. And no, it missed. Cappy, what are you doing? I'll try this again. Oh no, did it bug? I think it bugged, chat. I think I need to die and redo the fight. Because sometimes it bugs and you can't hit Bowser's last hat. Yeah, alright, I need to die and do it again. I don't know what causes that. For the video, it'll probably just get edited around so it's not confusing. Because it'll just like prolong the video when the video is basically already over. There's no reason to. You wouldn't count it? I mean, there's not an extra swap. So it doesn't matter. I'm just saying for video editing. You can just probably edit around it because it'll just kill the pacing at the end of the video. There we go. That's 2. All right, all we need is one more hit. All right. There we go. All right, come on, Bowser. One more hit. And there we go. All right, Peach, let's get out of here. He just dies. Mario just gets crushed. Well, Seven's in the chat. Is he still gonna be there when it breaks? He was for a moment. All right. All right, so now we have one last swap for Bowser's capture. And Bowser is enough to bring us home to the end of the game. Just gotta make it through the this final section. Now, you would think this counts as a swap, but it technically doesn't. Just ignore it. Don't overthink it too much. Don't overthink it. That is not 24. All right, here we are, the pillar room. Oh, I missed one. Come on. Hit it. Bowser, please. Thank you. All right, last pillar. We're almost there. Come on. Come on. There we go. Super Mario Odyssey. Minimum 3D. I guess that's what you can call it. I don't know what to call it. Super Mario Odyssey 2D mod, done with the least amount of 3D that you possibly can, the least amount of swaps, I guess, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. That was fun, and honestly, that was a really good run. Normally, this takes me like 2 hours. We did it in an hour 40. That's pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie. Even with the messing around, it was pretty good. Oh. GG's, guys. GG's. That was fun. I had a good time. PB? I think it is a PB, to like be completely honest. I don't know what my PB is for this mod, but I think that would be a PB. In terms of time. But yeah, that was good. That's gonna be it for me today, chat. It's gonna be the end of the stream. We're gonna raid somebody. I don't know who yet. Who is live? Who is live? Man, I could raid Smant, but you guys know Smant. A lot of you will probably watch Smant once I end anyways. Just seeing if there's anyone I want to mix it up with. Katie Punch. Could do that. Yeah, we'll raid Katie. She just started. She's in just chatting, but her stream looks like Stardew, so it might be Stardew. But yeah, thanks for watching. Give Katie some love. I will be back. I don't know, tomorrow maybe, something like that. I don't know. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye.